Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Sunday night, meaning it's time for some Final Fantasy X. I was actually reminded today when my mother called me that today is the Super Bowl. I completely forgot. But I don't really follow football, so I actually don't even know who is playing. I'm guessing the Patriots? Probably. This is just a reference for people that are watching after the fact. Alright. There are a couple of things that we want to do today. Literally a couple. But if we have time, we might do another thing. So the goal here is going to be to get the final, what's it called? The last two Aeons that I have available. So we got all of these. Yojimbo was the first optional Aeon for us to get. There's one more. Well, there's not one more, there are two more. First one we're going to be going off to will be found here. At Baj Temple. So this place may look familiar to you guys. This is the first area that was explorable within Spira. If you recall Tidus kind of being in this area when he first washed up on Spira. I don't know how you were supposed to find this location, but here it is. We got all the easy treasure chests. I've heard that there is one more new treasure chest that exists now that we have the airship here, but it's very difficult to find. Chiefs versus Buccaneers? Okay, I was way off. We're going to be pretty thorough here about where to pick up this guy, because it's actually a pretty important item. If you see the treasure chest on the screen and I pass by it, be sure to let me know. I'm just kind of mashing the A button as I swim around. I guess I could also just look up exactly where it is, since I already looked up that it's in this room somewhere. Oh, actually, I need to defeat the boss first, and then come back here. So, we're kind of wasting our time here. Let's go beat that boss. Also, there's this thing here, which we weren't able to read at the beginning of the game, but now we're able to. In the land where bolts of light illuminate the blackest night, with Makalania behind The fourth pillar you sight. Look not on the left, but on the right. Easy enough. That's clearly the Thunder Plains and the south exit, because that's where the Macalania Woods are. Or Macalania Woods in front, I forget. Well, anyway, wherever Macalania Woods are, we'll go backwards from there into the Thunder Plains. And then it's the fourth like lightning rod, and then on the right side of it should be easy enough. Can't you dive and look? According to this guide, it's like really hard to find. How am I going to jump down there? Ah, you just approach it and it automatically jumps down for you. Oh yeah, and
What's up? Something here?
I almost got eaten by a fiend here. Payback time.
I get the picture. All right, let's go.
What's it called? Tidus, Riku, and Walker are the only people that can fight while underwater. So it's like in this room, maybe? But I still need to fight the boss before. It's probably in this area. I don't know. Why did the map zoom in at that point in time? This also looks like it might be somewhere over here. I'm looking for like where I'm supposed to go next right now. I'm not specifically looking for the treasure chest because you still haven't beaten the boss yet. Head towards this little green dot. And here's that boss that Stone Punch? That's really bad. I don't like that at all. Immune to dark? Alright. So when you get turned to stone while you're underwater, you actually fall to the ground and immediately die. So let's hope that this stone touch doesn't actually hit us. Living life on the edge here. Let's see if you are immune to delay attack. Yeah, you are. Fine. He's at half HP now. Need to sleep as well. KO punch. That's a lot better. I'd rather be KO'd than turned to stone. Looks like he'll probably die here. Nice. Not bad. It's pretty easy. Things were a little scary there with the stone punch. Ah. Alright, so we found the treasure chest at least, but it won't open yet. Nope, you cannot phoenix a petrified water death because they actually get removed from battle. Because if you could just revive them, then it'd be like, oh, whatever, I'll just phoenix down them. Probably should have gotten the item that I need in order to get those items, or to open up those chests. Maybe we'll do that tonight as well. Electricity, that means it's probably Ixion. And then this one looks like Bahamut. This one is Ifrit Easy. Mega Elixir, okay. Uh-oh. Looks like I don't have whatever that mystery one is. This is Shiva. What's this last one? Thought I had all the Aeons that I could possibly need here. Oh, 6 treasure chests lie within 6 temples. Open every chest within each, then stand before the statue to open the way. I thought I was very particular in making sure that I got every Destruction Sphere treasure chest along the way. On the bright side, I know I can't possibly miss Bahamut, which is this one. Or maybe it's this one. I forget. So which temple do we have to go back to? Yellow. What was the yellow temple? Have I been to a yellow temple yet? I don't think I have been to a yellow temple. Ifrit is easy. Ixion is easy. Shiva is easy. But then that means that it has to either be Valfor or Yojimbo. It could be Yojimbo. I don't know if I actually went into... I don't think I got a Destruction Sphere while I was in Yojimbo's temple. Or it could be... It's not the last one that I need either, because you have to have all of the previous ones in order to get this one. So... I guess this was somewhat of a waste. So we gotta go back to the Chamber of the Stolen Fate, as well as possibly, well, hopefully we don't need to go back to the Besaid Temple, because there's a Dark Aeon, like Dark Valfor prevents us from going forward into the Besaid Temple. So we either have to like beat that guy, which seems impossible, or somehow like go around it. Because also, if I can't get this Aeon, then I can't get the next Aeon either. So that's pretty awkward. Because then this whole filler stream is a lie. Alright, plan B. Alright. We're going to head to the Calm Lands.
Here we go.
Where are we? Explain our situation. I'm trying to do some post-game stuff, and apparently I missed something along the way that allowed me to do more post-game stuff. So instead of doing the post-game where I get all the optional Aeons, I'm going to do the post-game where I get a couple of legendary weapons. Where were those shrine things at? There was one for each temple, so like the ice one, I'm assuming was Shiva at Makalania Temple, and then the fire one was obviously Ifrit at Kilika Temple, and so on and so forth. But I don't know, I don't remember seeing a yellow orb, like I don't know what yellow corresponds to. Which is a bit problematic. Huh? I hate following guides. The thing that they said was going to happen didn't happen. So now, like, I'm extra lost. They said, cross the bridge and go right. You'll do a chocobo racing minigame. Except it didn't work. Like, there was no chocobo racing minigame. There's a chocobo there. Maybe they meant left. It could have meant left instead of right. This is also eject sphere, right? Okay, there we go. They meant left instead of right. That's so silly. Oh, but where were we just now? That was at Baj Temple, which you actually need the coordinates to find. Like, it's one of the hidden locations that you find only using the search. Hey there, Benduku. Is the stream having problems? Not really. I'm just bad at the game. Mount the Brattle Chuggo on the opposite side of the temple. Once you are astride the challenger, the race will begin. Your audio keeps going in and out? Well, that's troubling. Is that true for everyone else? Take shortcuts by opening the chests scattered throughout the course. If you finish the race ahead of the champion, you get a prize. Hitting the poles on the race course lowers your prize rank. Opening chests also raises your prize rank. Open as many as you can. According to this guide, I can ignore all the prizes on the first run through. Oh, that seemed unreasonably easy. This item opens this ancient seals hidden throughout Spira. Seems to have lost its power, but there may be a way to restore it. Now, this is a long quest, huh? I mean, it makes sense for this to be a long quest because it's like going to lead to the most powerful weapons in the game. Alright, we're gonna kill two birds with one stone. We're going to go to the Makalania Forest next. I'm kind of like doing multiple quests at the same time at the moment.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Oh, there's one in the Xanarkand Dome? I didn't realize. I do remember that there was no destruction sphere while I was in that temple. That's pretty easy to go back and do. So apparently Yuna has a higher natural magic stat than Lulu. So she ends up being like a better mage. Oh, you're not able to even do it until you get to Baj. Okay. That's a little cheating, I feel like. Still can't go up to that area. we're going to talk to that woman when we get back. But first, we're going to do that Albed riddle with Macalania Woods to the back of you. The 4th pillar on the way. So there's number 1. So we haven't passed by one yet. Or we passed by exactly one. So 1. Oh, he died already? Okay. 2.
See ya!
Totally forgot that, wait, what weapon do I have equipped right now?
Yeah!
I have the experience points weapons equipped right now. Almost didn't realize. This is pillar number 3. Unless I'm counting wrong. And this is actually number 4. Wow, they're actually... wait, let me think about this. Are they catching up to Yuna, or is it that Yuna was already so many more levels higher than them because she's had her double AP for so long that she just has higher levels until she gets to the next group? So all the other people in the party are have equipped like overdrive to AP as a skill. Yuna just has double AP, so I guess it would make sense for Yuna to get less in this area, and maybe in the higher level areas she'll have more stuff. I haven't decided what Wak is going to do here. Is he going to go backwards and get Oren's earlier skills? Or is he going to... I still haven't decided about Final Fantasy X-2 yet, because typically the pattern on the channel is to do, you know, Final Fantasy, followed by a couple of non-RPG games, followed by RPG that isn't Final Fantasy, followed by Well, and then, yeah, and then more non-RPG games, and then Final Fantasy again. The next non-Final Fantasy RPG that we're going to be playing is going to be Bravely Default 2. It comes out later this month. So, you know, if I finish Final Fantasy X, which I probably will finish it this week, this NPC is going to kill me, right? Don't look on the left, but rather on the right. Maybe once again they meant left instead of right. Oh, my left is actually his right. Yeah, that is totally true. Because he's walking southwards towards the screen. I just really don't want to talk to this NPC because I'm pretty sure that he's going to summon an Aeon and kill me. Alright, so the other option is that the fourth one wasn't actually number 4, because I kind of cheated. One of those towers wasn't really a tower, it was more like a random shelter. So there could be another one that's actually the 4th one, like this one. Okay, well, it wasn't around that one. And there are definitely at least 4 of them here. In the land where bolts of light illuminate the blackest night, with Makalani behind, the 4th pillar you sight, look not on the left but on the right. So what if the pillars on the left don't count? And then I need to decide whether it's on Tidus's right or my right. Probably Tidus's right. So then that means we've actually only passed by 2 pillars, right? And then we need to find the other... Yeah, maybe this that way. Actually, I messed up with Tidus's equipment here. Because he still needs to have his, he still needs to get his overdrive. So if I were using Makalani behind me, how many pillars have I actually passed by? I thought I was too close to the what's it called to get hit by that. So on my right hand side, I've passed by 2, I think. Yeah, I think that's 2, and then this would be the third one. And then if this doesn't work, then we can always just go to literally every single lightning tower in the entire area. And just keep on spamming X all around it. It also means that you're not supposed to be, so I was thinking that you had to check on the right hand side of the pillar, but it could be just that you check the pillar at all, because if the look on the right only corresponds to which pillars you count when you're counting to 4, then that's very different from once you find the pillar, look on the right hand side. Also, does this count? Does the Mr. Rin's travel agency, does that count as a separate thing? Is that a tower? Probably not. We don't take any chances with cactars around here. Initiative's actually not that bad. I need to go on a selling spree. Can't even exit out of my menu in peace. This would have been it, unless I miscounted. Which means it's time to check every single pillar. There's also a high chance that I miscounted, though. How many more pillars are there in the town? Look, there's a treasure chest back there. Ambushed. Oh, that's right. Kimari now has evading, or has like counter. Forgot about that. You get way too many items in this area. Alright, so this is the first one. Now we've obviously gone way too far past where we're supposed to go. The riddle is from the area before the slave wreckage, salvage wreckage at the beginning. Yeah, the very first Albed message that was in the Bodge Temple, where Tidus washes up. Yeah, they're a professional gamer. No overkill on the lightning marbles. You're gonna try to stream tomorrow? That should be cool. Read it again. In the land where bolts of light illuminate the blackest night, with Makalania behind, the fourth pillar you sight. Look not on the left, but on the right. anything. I pressed the button, I thought, but apparently I didn't. I was too slow. Starting to think that maybe instead of having dealing damage be the way that these people get their overdrives, maybe I should instead set it to anytime an ally takes their turn. Because now the amount of overdrive I get is basically tied to the amount of damage that I do with these characters. What are all these notifications I'm getting? Okay. That's gonna be annoying. I didn't sign up for this, but my phone is giving me live updates from the Super Bowl. I'm just gonna remove my phone from my pocket.
It's over.
Yuna goes through so much effort, and then Waka just like tosses a blitzball. another ambush. Not doing so great when it comes to not getting ambushed here.
Take that.
There's so many enemies where it's just like there are only just 2 groups of them and Lulu gets no experience points. So we're going to set her overdrive status to ally. So that way she gets 2 turns worth of overdrive. Still not quite as much as Waka's getting per battle.
It's over.
That's pathetic. Alright, there are like 5 towers here.
No pain.
Don't run away. Alright, that's fine. We're finally at the part where we're like strong enough to not die immediately to 1,000 needles. And by finally I mean like we're at that part, but we've been that strong for a while, I suppose.
Take that.
We are probably at 99 of those. Surprisingly not. So the reason why, I guess I should explain why I'm using like these ridiculously overpowered magics against these enemies. The equipment that everybody has equipped is overdrive to AP. I guess Lulu no longer needs to use her strongest attack anymore. So and instead of gaining overdrive points, I gain experience points instead. Except for Yuna, who just has double AP. So depending on the enemy that we fight, we could get more or less experience points, depending on who we fight. And so that's why I was using that's why I was using Lulu's Water Gun to kill an enemy by over 1,000 points, over 2,000 points even. It looks like Ally doesn't work here, because Lulu still got 0 experience points in that last battle, even though Waka and Yuna both got a turn off. So maybe I don't understand how Ally works. I think I'm looking for an Albed note of some kind. I'll keep an eye out for it. Oh wait, on character's turn. I need to be on an ally's turn, which I don't have. So maybe Victor instead? Do I even have one where when your ally takes their turn? No, I don't. Nope. Whoa, that was it. Wait, didn't I already check this? And I didn't find it? The password is Murasame. Murasame, alright. Could have sworn that I had already checked that one. Maybe I didn't check it thoroughly enough. It happens. Just to see Cactar attacking, because we haven't seen that yet. Alright, now we can just go through the rest of these enemies without stopping for anything, unless one of the Cactar statues happens to be glowing, in which case we'll stop and pray at it. Waka's so overpowered. It's such a shame that he's never going to pass 9,999. Like, he's already so close to doing that much damage, and he's just never going to get past it. Yuna would eventually get past it. Kimari will eventually get past it. Lulu won't ever get past it, though. The crazy thing is, we're still not even done with all the stuff that we need to do in the Thunder Plains. There's still more side quests that we can do while we're here. Because, like, we had to dodge lightning bolts in order to get Lulu's legendary weapon. And we have to chase Cactar in order to get Kimari's legendary weapon. So you end up spending a lot of time in here. Welcome back, professional gamer. Ooh. Do not want to get rid of those. No, I can just wait. I got no encounters? From what? That's useful. That's even more useful. 4 slots empty? You're gonna play Final Fantasy? The original? Or what? 7 remake? 10? Bucks up by 15. Oh, the Buccaneers. I gotcha. I can use context clues. Alright, so Lulu should still get experience points through this battle. She did not. Maybe I need to use her overdrive before I get points. Because like if she's already at her max overdrive, then maybe she doesn't get more overdrive points. Lulu still didn't get experience points? Why not? I clearly have no idea how this system is supposed to work. What was I doing with Streamlabs the other day? So before the Cloudbot, which is, you know, the Streamlabs that is currently in chat right now, the only way to set up a bot via Streamlabs was to use Chatbot, which actually required you to make a separate YouTube account in order to carry out your bot orders. And it could do like different things, not necessarily like, you know, all the same things, but like, you know, at least different. The thing that I want to eventually be able to do is when other streamers chat in my chat, the bot will automatically post a link to their channel. So that's the end goal, but yesterday I was just setting it up so that it would turn on at all.
It's over.
He lost me already. It's nothing crazy. I was just turning it on. Now, somewhere in this forest, there's supposed to be a man that's lost. I'm pretty sure he's in this area. Oh, you're weak. Whoops. I did not realize you're going to be weak. Sorry, Orin. I thought that you were just gonna finish him off for me. Looks like Riku's gaining about the same amount of experience as Yuna. This is actually like super awkward. Riku's so fast that she kills all the enemies before Auron gets a chance to attack. Or at least when the enemy is like reasonably strong. Or reasonably weak, I should say. I thought that he was in this room. But I guess not. Where is that guy that's lost? I could have sworn that's where he was. I gotta go back and read this thing. It looks like I went in the complete opposite direction. I had seen him there before. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking about Donna's Guardian. We saw Donna's Guardian in that area of the Macalania forest. And he had lost Donna. But we need to actually go over here, apparently. Not allowed to go there, that's fine. Actually, never been back here before. No, I did not know that. Why are the Guados so aligned with the Fiends? It was Master Seymour's plan to release the Fiends in Lucas Stadium. That could win the trust of people by defeating the Fiends with the Aeon, which he did. He definitely did that. I heard that his plan to marry this High Summoner's daughter was solely to gain the support of the people of Yevon. There seem to have been other reasons as well, but for now, we'll just never know. By obeying Master Seymour, we Guado committed an inexcusable crime. It's far too late for us to try to shifting the blame to Seymour. Within time, we'll be as despised as the Al Bhed. That child's brother was Maester Seymour's subordinate? That child's brother? What child's brother? The guy that's sitting over here to the right of me? Probably. He died while invading the Al Bhed hideout, searching for the lost summoners. He was never sent, fearing I wanders as a fiend. This is why I brought that child and moved away from Guado Salam. Okay, so this child, the other Guado here. Some nice little exposition there. Oh, so this, okay, so he's supposed to be a child, even though he's like as tall as Tidus. And this woman is his grandmother. Cliff note plot hole covers. Well, it's not really a plot hole cover, you know? Like, he had planned on becoming close to Yuna and then having her use him as the final Aeon, because apparently he knew that the final Aeon was one of the summoners, someone that the summoner had a close bond with. So I think that that's the real reason why he wanted to marry Yuna. Like, all the other stuff aside, like, he knew that Yuna was going to try to defeat Sin, and she was going to need the final summon, and by being her husband and, like, caring for her and whatnot, he would be the best choice to be the final Aeon. So when Yuna defeated Sin, Seymour would become Sin, and then he would go and kill everyone in the entire world. It only makes sense when you, like, also put in that final piece about the final summoning, because that's also what happened with Yunalesca and her husband. How come no one's talking about how their child is no longer here? There we go. Finish your homework? That's what I like to hear. Oh, this place that finally... I've always wanted to be up here. I now have the Celestial Mirror. Hey there, Rigeku. Welcome back. Just now, everything turned around and the stream is going excellent. We were having a rough time before now, though. Alright, so now that we have the Celestial Mirror, let's pop around real quick and do a couple of things here. Oh wait, I also forgot one thing before we do that. Gotta find this Murasame. Legendary sword.
Here we go!
1 MP cost and piercing. That's like fine, I guess. It'll be good eventually. Well, like for now, it's fine. I'll just leave that as is. The stuff I currently have equipped is better for me at the moment. Now, I really wish that you could favorite items in your equipment and then just sell everything that's not your favorite in this game.
Lady Yuna, a gentle nature, yet strong. She reminds me of her parents.
Yuna's old man was a priest of Yevon, but he married an Albed, huh?
Lord Braska wanted peace between his people and ours. He would occasionally visit the home of those days.
So that's how he met Sid's sister?
They ran off together into the night.
Sounds like love. Wow, Sid must have been furious.
I bet he was.
Yes, he wouldn't talk to her after that. But when Yuna was born, they made up again. His sister took off for home at once. But then her ship.
Oh no.
Sin.
That incident turned Lord Braska down.
Oh,
the
that makes
summoner's
sense.
path.
He wasn't even, what's it called at the
Everything
time? A
leads
summoner at the
back to
time.
Sin.
But you put an end to it.
That's so
With
cool.
a vengeance.
I pray for
I
your
had always
success.
wondered about Yuna's mother.
May I help you?
Oh, I didn't even realize. Apparently, I had a couple of, like, braces in here. Okay, never mind. I thought that Waka was immune to stone, and I was worried for nothing when we were in that battle, but that is not the case. Alright, so let's go ahead and sell some of this useless stuff here. I'm gonna keep the Moomba just because I want to have like one of each. So we have a Kate Sith, and then we got Moomba, we got a Moogle somewhere, and then we got a Cactar. But it is strictly worse than what I currently have equipped. Having zombie proof would be nice, but I need to equip death proof on that as well. Automed is a no-go for me. I like to choose when I'm going to use my items. Death touch. If only we were Death Strike, though. Piercing and magic counter? I mean, that's good, but I have magic counter and evade encounter and overdrive to AP, but we'll leave it for now. Murasame wasn't the final weapon? Nope, it is not. Masamune is the ultimate weapon, typically. Murasame is, like, usually the second strongest weapon. Just based on, like, Japanese lore. This one is just strictly better. What is this, Tidus? That could be better than what I currently have. I'll just wait and see. Alright, we finally did it.
Thank you.
That took forever. But it's a weapon? It is a weapon. It's a pretty good weapon, too. It gives piercing and 1 MP cost. And that's pretty good. Because I could get to use, like, my stuff. Like, I can use Threaten for 1 MP. I can use, like, yeah, I can just use stuff, and it will be good. But there's better. There will be better, I should say. The ultimate weapon is actually a rusted sword that we already have picked up. Now, if I remember correctly, we gotta go to the Jose High Road.
Here we go!
Because we already picked up the rusty sword from the Calm Lands and placed it either in the Mushroom Rock Road or in Jose High Road. I forget which one is which because they kind of blend into each other. Hey there, DS64. Welcome back from your nap. Are we going to the Omega Ruins? Yes. Eventually. It's already on my list, but I don't know when we'll get to it though. It's not where we're currently headed though. We're currently going to go pick up our rusted sword.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
I think I am going on the wrong path. I think that it's actually on me in High Road. Ambushed. Uh-oh. Are we gonna do the Xanarkin Dome thing? That's the plan, according to the title at least. I guess it, ironically, I started off the stream saying that we were going to get the Aeons, and if time permits, we were going to get some legendary weapons. But now we're getting legendary weapons, and time permitting, also getting the Aeons. It's just a treasure chest. Darn. Something that might make business go faster, actually.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
Given that we do have a no encounters weapon, we may as well use it. Because these enemies aren't really giving us that great of experience points anyway. And we're mostly kind of lost and wandering around. Yep, I chose the wrong path. Alright. Right? I did choose the wrong path? Maybe? I'm gonna just in case it's like not right here. Yeah. So what's going on? We spent like an hour being lost, and then we spent about 30 minutes knowing what we were doing, and now we're lost again. Who knows for how long? I tried to follow a guide for like the first time ever, and we ended up wasting a lot of time. Now this should be close to Mushroom Rock Road, which is where the rusty sword is, or at least that's where I left it. It's probably still there. Yep. There's my rusty sword. And now I have this thing. Now I have the Masamune. Our first legendary weapon. Why do you feel so drowsy after a nap? Well, I mean, waking up is an instant. You're still in the process of waking up, I suppose. Do I know where another legendary weapon is? We do. The other one's in Baj Temple, but we can't go there until we get to the... but we gotta go back to the Xanarkin Dome before we go back to Baj Temple. So it'd be kind of a waste to go to Baj first. Oops. You guys want to see the power of this legendary weapon here? Masamune. One ability, no AP. Meaning that if I were to equip this, I would no longer be able to get experience points. That's the power of the final weapon. Alright, there are a couple of other places we're gonna hop around to.
Here we go!
Now that we have the Celestial Mirror, we're allowed to open up the treasure chests that we weren't allowed to open up earlier. There are a lot of treasure chests that would say it won't open. And by a lot, I mean I'm only literally thinking of one exactly. And then we're going to move on to the Xanarkin Dome. Obtained Nirvana. That was easy. And they tell you it takes several lifetimes to do. next up is the Xanarkin Dome. I really kind of want to just level up Yuna's weapon now, so I get the final version of the final weapon, but that's okay. We'll get them all in one go rather than traveling back and forth to Macalania Woods over and over again.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I like how you consider that being a mess up. I think that no matter what they put as the final character, they were going to probably be overpowered. Just because that's just how DLC is supposed to work. Like, imagine, you know, I've been playing King DDD for 2 years, right? But the people that are picking up DLC number 11 for Smash Ultimate need to somehow be about on par with me in like a couple of months, I suppose. How else are you going to do that other than to make the DLC really good? What is this? Where does this lead me to? Dome corridor? Well, I don't think that they messed it up. I mean, they obviously just threw out the impossible choices. What's this now? Oh, I'm just supposed to get all the white squares. Yeah, that's new. We've never had that before. I don't think Sakura let them choose DLC from here on out. I think that, I mean, it would be fine. The internet's kind of like getting weird. Like it's people have realized exactly how powerful, you know, public opinion can be. I don't know how much you follow the news, but people have been doing like super weird things, like, you know, making terrible companies that actually deserve to be faltering suddenly have a lot of market value by just like investing in them, even though there's nothing really to correspond to that. You know, in the gaming world, like obviously the one thing that stands out is GameStop. Like that's been kind of the one that stands out, at least in our sphere. But like people can just kind of run away with memes and actually have like huge impacts on the real world, and people are learning that more and more. I guess the first example that I had heard of it was like having this super endangered whale or something like that. They had like, you know, in order to raise awareness for like how awful life is for these whales, they kind of like had the internet come up with a name for this one that was born. And the internet came up with something really stupid. I forget exactly what it was, but It was really dumb, whatever it was. And people have just been doing that for the past several years. No one can really take anything seriously. GameStop is awesome. You've clearly never tried to sell anything to GameStop before. Let's see, we're almost done here, right? We know where 3 of them are on the previous screen. Ah, there's one. We already knew about that one. Yeah, we already knew about that one. What is this? Alright, this is bad. I should smite you for not watching the Super Bowl. This is the Super Bowl. Not even close. Not even close at all. Where's the last? Oh, that's the last one. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need one more. I don't know where the last one is. Thanks for stopping by, Triviality. Taking a break from your sportsing. Oh no, I'm bad. It was this one. Missing one still? No, I'm not. I need 7. I thought I needed 6. Am I supposed to follow that pattern? I really hope I'm not supposed to follow that pattern. Oh look, it's a destruction sphere. I wonder where I put that. Alright, these no longer light up, which is good. Let's put this right here. There we go. Obtain the magistral rod. That's gotta be a Yuna weapon. Half MP cost. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Alright. Just for fun, let's actually walk out of here. Actually, we'll see how much fun it is. I might end up giving up halfway through. Because I can always just re-equip the no encounters rod. Because these enemies are pretty important to defeat because they drop level 3 and level 4 key spheres. And you can steal important stuff from them too. Holy water's good. Fire damage hurts, but Riku takes 0 damage from fire, apparently.
So, how shall we do this?
I want to see how much experience points everybody got from that. So Yuna got 5,600, and then everyone else, and then Tidus also got 5,600, and then everyone else got 7,300 or more. So it's actually better to get overdrive to AP than it is to just get double AP, even at this higher, even in this area, which is surprising. Last year's halftime show was awesome. Who was at last year's halftime show? The only ones I remember are like, I saw Lady Gaga's and Katy Perry's and Beyonce's. No, I don't want to go there. That's a dead end. Where do I want to go? Oh, I want to go here. I've probably seen a couple of other ones, but those are the ones that I remember seeing live. J-Lo and Shakira. Did I see that one? I probably didn't see that one. Certainly I didn't see it live. Oh yeah, he has counter. I forgot. I think purifying salts are important for some reason. I think that that's how you get zombie proof. Phoenix Downs, you always need more of those. Finally got Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door to work on PC. Do I have a Fortune Sphere? I do not. Should I bother going into here? Defense +4? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm aware of Dolphin Emulator. I've already gone through my emulation phase and gotten out of it. Immune to delay. Holy water is good. Since everything wants to inflict zombie on me. Ooh, Mega Phoenixes. We definitely need some more of those, because we used all of ours up fighting the Abyss Sandworm. Yeah, 42,000 HP is a lot. You know what? I'll let Tidus come in later. I think everyone's attacked by now. Did Kimari attack? Yeah, Kimari used Lancet. Oh no, I only have cure? At least my cure heals by a lot. Oh man, I wasted the defense. Oh, actually, that worked out. That's gonna kill. Yep. Haymaker too strong.
Take that!
We actually aren't stuck with them. We can dismiss them at any point in time. I just thought that I'd be able to take him. If you press right on the D-pad, then right next to shield and boost, there's also dismiss. Show you? Alright, give me a moment. Is this a zombied enemy? It probably is. Oh, it's actually not a zombied enemy. Alright. Waka attacked, I think, but I'm not sure, so we'll just go ahead and do that, and then Yuna can go into here, and then we'll summon, and we'll bring in Bahamut. You should have seen me do this like a million times on the last stream. I spent like a whole hour fighting the Abyss Worm, the Abyss Sandworm, whatever it's called. He had like 480,000 HP. And every once in a while he would use Quake, which would deal ground damage to everyone. And he one-shot every character in one hit. So yeah, so if I go to the right, then I can use shield, boost, and dismiss, which sends the Aeon away. Yeah, they're freestyles. Are you also skipping out on the Super Bowl today? Oh, so you missed last stream. Last stream, we were supposed to get all the Aeons, but after doing all the monster hunts, but we did a monster hunt, right? And we had finally gotten to, we had gotten all the monsters in all the areas. Not all the monsters, we were still missing a couple. But, after we got to all the monsters that were in the, Makalania Lake, or no, in the Saranavi Desert. Where are we going next? Here. We were given access to an enemy that's like super strong and does earth damage occasionally. So we had to keep on summoning Balfour in order to have him be immune to the earthquake. But then we would have to dismiss them in order to have them not get one shot, which is what would happen. And we used ethers and mega phoenixes and all of our phoenix downs, and we did everything, and we eventually killed him after like an hour of gameplay. Worth it, I say. What? He didn't kill? He was like right there, 600 away. I mean, if you just click randomly into the video, you'll find it. It's like literally an hour where I just spent fighting this one enemy. Is Riku strong enough to take on the rest of them? Probably not. I'll just go ahead and use Auron here. Lulu did water, Kimari has to attack, Waka did dark attack, Auron killed the first enemy. No worries, because it's all worthless filler content. You literally haven't missed anything. Well, I mean, not anything that's like key to the true story, I suppose. Because as you've noticed during this stream, talking to certain NPCs give you more backstory on like what's happened since Seymour was found out to be evil, and the Guado have like turned on the Al Bhed, and there's like all sorts of like crazy politics stuff that's going on in the world. You know, in Spira, I should specify here. Oh yeah, I forgot that he does that. He's got evade and counter. Oh no, he's going to attack. No, he killed him. No! I'm gonna have to set up another weapon for Kimari. Or make sure that he attacks first, so that he doesn't kill things. Haven't made any story progress since getting the airship. Not any real story progress. Like nothing that, you know, if you missed it, like you might, it's all like, it's just flavor text, you know? Like we've talked about, like we discovered Lulu's first pilgrimage, and like we went into the far plane, and Lulu had a little cutscene with her summoner that she let die when she first became a guardian. And a couple of other things happened. Like, nothing for real, you know? I wasted a level there, because I don't have a fortune sphere, so there's no point to me going to this one here. And I suppose that would be pretty jarring if you like watch the story stream only, and then like suddenly out of nowhere, like I have like additional Aeons, and like I'm more than twice as powerful as I was when I first came through. And I'm doing like over the damage cap. It could be a little jarring, I suppose. Alright, back to Botch Temple here.
Here we go.
One cool thing, I guess, about going through this filler content is that you can literally just skip all the fighting. And there's a lot of fighting, because we go through like every area in the past, and we go through and check for because we had to just get one of each type of monster, and ideally we would get 10 of each monster. The Onion Knight. Oh man, that's unfortunate. That is Lulu's legendary weapon. It's never going to reach its full power. I would have to basically dedicate a stream to getting 200 in a row. Alright, we're back here now. And we got the destruction sphere for the final summoning. I was wondering why, like, I couldn't recognize a yellow orb anywhere. And it's because technically there is no yellow orb, because it was destroyed long ago. Alright, 2 hours in. Finally, we're doing the thing that we said we were going to do. Have a good night, Ann Lazaro. Thanks for stopping by. Is she going to appear to us? Because, like... Alright, yeah, she is. That's pretty cool. This is a pretty important cutscene, I guess. If you remember stuff from the final.
You are Maester Seymour's
Oh,
mother.
so they just call it out for you immediately.
So you know, yet still you seek my aid. My son, do you not hate him? It is all right. He is the one who sowed the seeds of hatred. He is to blame. But I am at fault for letting him become what he was. He was always alone, half guardo, half man. I wanted to give him the strength to live by himself. And so I became a faith. But because I let him taste power, he began to thirst for more. He was not satisfied with my Aeon. He wanted more power.
And he found sin.
That would be ultimate power, I suppose.
Yes. Come, summoner. I will bestow you with my power. The Dark Aeon, Anima. Destroy sin, and my son's obsession with it. Though it is small recompense for what I did to him.
Alright, that was easy. I guess it's a good thing that we had to go through all those detours up until now, because it would have been kind of boring if we just kind of walked in, saw a quick little cutscene. Like, that was only 2 minutes long, and then, like, it was just over already. Alright, there's no reason to come back here anymore. We got all the treasure chests, and we got the legendary weapon. Yeah, there was a cutscene while we were in Xanarkin Dome during the last story session that basically spelled out that Seymour's mother was Anima and also his first Aeon. But they didn't bother letting you make the connection. They just kind of said it outright for you. In theory, it could be like tens of hours or maybe multiple playthroughs through the game before you actually got Anima, because you're not required to get her by any means. Alright, we got the final Aeon coming up here.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
At least I think this is where you get the final Aeon. I'm just gonna go here anyway, because I think that we definitely have all the other Aeons by now. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Alright, back to the Calm Lands.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
So, Anima's pretty strong. Like, by default, like right now, if I were to summon Anima, Anima would have the potential to break the damage cap. In the same way that Bahamut's able to break the damage cap with their overdrive, except Anima doesn't need an overdrive in order to break the damage cap. For all of the other Aeons, they're damage capped unless you unlock a particular character's final weapon. And there's some sort of connection between all of them, I forget which is which. I do know that Orin is Yojimbo and Yuna is Balfour. But I haven't really been keeping track of what the other ones were though. I should probably pick up Kimari's legendary weapon since I actually have both power-ups for it by now. I've read how I'm supposed to get it, but like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to get it even after reading the instructions. It's just like go into the Thunder Plains and find some ghost and then follow it around. But I've been going through the Thunder Plains multiple times and never seen a ghost before.
I will be the judge of your Aeon strength. Are you good enough, I wonder? Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
I gotta get all the Cactar first? Okay then.
Choose your Aeon well, Summoner.
I like how Yuna has more HP than Balfour at this point. Oh, you missed getting your Jumbo as well? He's almost dead already. Oh. Okay then. I guess we'll go back to dealing with these. Critical hit.
Stop. That is enough. have made some progress, and for that, I'm glad. Take this. It may come in handy. Well, Yuna, shall we see how well your training serves you? Very well. Before we begin... Now, are you...
The stuff of nightmares. Anima. It's crazy to think that this is
Choose your
Seymour's
Aeon
mother.
World Summoner.
Looks like it's slow. Still immune to delay. That Seymour's mother explains a lot. I was debating whether to make a schoolyard joke. About Seymour's mother. I'm glad that someone else made it so I wouldn't have to. That's gonna hurt. Oh, stop it. Oh, good damage, good damage. How much damage does that do again? Am I in the clear? I don't think I'm in the clear yet. That did 1500. I'll use another. Oh no, that's gonna hurt a lot. No crit. Thank you. Hey there, Pika. If I use 2, then he might kill me there. I need stronger magic. Would the game be over by now? Feels like that would be kind of short for a football game. I don't know, because I don't really watch it, but I feel like they usually go longer than that. Nice, now I can use my overdrive, right? Well, I'll use it anyway. Yeah, damage cap. And I still get to live, too. That hurt a lot. Let's go ahead and cure myself back up to full. And then with their next attack, I should actually have my overdrive again. Damage cap again, but they still have more HP. Ow. Don't use pain a second time, please. Oh, Demi, perfect. Demi's gonna do like nothing because I'm already nearly dead. Why would he cast a spell on me? I've never had any, whatever. Oh, I could do these things too, actually. Pretty sure the Sonic Wings is actually magic damage. Oh, I didn't even need to waste my time doing that.
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I am glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Nice.
I will be the judge of your aid. Well.
Let's go all the way around here, I suppose. And now to get the strongest summon in the game, kind of. Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy, the Magus sisters. They are the strongest Aeons in the game, but their attacks are random. So they have access to the strongest moves, but they might not use them for you. And there we go, that's the end of the Aeon slot. And apparently, you actually have to level them up separately, which is kind of annoying. I did not know that you did that. So that's like super annoying actually. But I think that you would mostly raise Mindy's agility, because she's the one that could possibly use the attack that does 15 hits. And now, of course, we got to...
If you've got what it takes to beat Sen, I should be no more than a bump in your path, right? Very well. Before we begin, now.
Oh boy. This is probably gonna take like all of our power.
Choose your Aeon well, summoner.
We're gonna get the first strike. Maybe we'll lose Bahamut in doing so, but it'd be nice if we could get like a nice damage cap thing going on. Of course, if we lose Bahamut, I don't know who we're gonna be able to use to beat these guys. Possibly we would use Anima. Laguna, Kyros, and Ward. Oh, we already killed one. Nice. And that missed. Wow. Bahamut just kind of destroyed these guys. How much is this cure gonna do? Oh no. It wasn't even close. They got completely demolished.
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have made some progress, and for that, I am glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Thank you. Perhaps you'll teach me again someday?
That's not possible. You have already surpassed your father. There is nothing more I can teach you. My work here on Spira is done. Time for me to go.
Send her.
Yes.
You wouldn't want her to become a
It
fiend.
is in your hands. Destroy sin and save Spira.
Obtained the moon sigil. Alright, so let's talk about these key items here. So you get a crest and a sigil, and using one of them upgrades your legendary weapon to one thing, and then using the other one upgrades it to its final form. Let's actually see that in action here. pretty sure I have everything I need for these legendary weapons to come out.
Here we go!
So we've probably actually been strong enough to just take on the final boss for a couple of hours now. If I had to guess. Do you expect to see me this stream? It's super early for you, shouldn't you? I'm guessing, are you just now waking up to go to school or something? Tyler's over in Europe. So it is, hopefully you are not like still up and you're waking up instead. But welcome to the stream all the same. Alright, so as I showed you before, equipping the legendary weapon just as soon as you get it gives you the ability 0 AP, and now the weapon's power has grown. And we'll see what it looks like now. So now instead of having the 0 AP slot stat, now we would have no AP and double overdrive instead. Just happened to wake up and struggling to fall back asleep, and it's 3 AM. That's unfortunate. Weapon attained its maximum power. And now, you get a special weapon that's very specific to your character. So now you get 1 MP cost, break damage limit, triple overdrive, and double AP. Which is pretty nice. I suggest push-ups. That always tires me out and then I go right to sleep. Just keep on doing them until you're super tired and can barely move your arms, and then just kind of flop into bed and fall asleep. Alright, what other legendary weapons did we get today? We can get Kimari's. Masamune. Let's get Oren's. I don't think I have the crest that I need to upgrade it to its final power. Oh, I do actually. Nice. I wasn't even expecting that. The weapon attains its maximum power. Now let's see what Oren gets with his ultimate weapon. Triple overdrive, first strike, counterattack, and break damage limit. That's pretty nice because first strike is always good. Onion Knight is the other one that I have. But I know I don't have what I need to finish it though. It's such a shame too, because it's so adorable. Yep, that's that. I suppose we could pick up Kimari's. We're kind of nearing the end here, because we've been going for 3 hours by now. One thing I kind of like about Final Fantasy X is that, yeah, I got these legendary weapons, right? But they don't actually give me any new stats. It's like there's no like strength up or anything like that. It's just it allows me to, you know, fulfill my potential, you know? Like, I have no idea which ones I've already, which Cactar statues I've already used. Like, I know I've done 3 so far, maybe 4. Auron's legendary weapon doesn't have piercing, and therefore it doesn't actually work here. First strike must not do what I think it does. I thought that it would guarantee that Auron would attack first, but it looks like it just makes it more likely that I have a preemptive strike. I think initiative is the one that makes you attack first. Or maybe it makes it likely that you attack first, because Auron is not supposed to outspeed Tidus at all. No, that was actually the first one. So I know I've activated that one already.
That's how it's done. It's over.
I know there are more statues that I haven't done yet, though. But I guess I can. Let's just do this, because it's kind of bothersome to deal with enemies while I'm doing all this. So we're going to equip the no encounters. And somewhere around here, there's supposed to be a ghost cactar. If you see it, point it out to me. But I may be blind. See how there's like 4 statues even in this one area, and then there are even more in the first area? Oh, 5 actually. So I passed by 5 cactar statues in the first area. Oh look, little cactar guy. Where'd he go? Is he still here? Did I lose him? Was I too far away from him? Was I supposed to interact with the ghost with the Y button instead of following him around until I got to a place where I could press the A button? Also, I'm pretty sure that I got locked out of activating the lightning dodge because I was mashing A. Oh, look, another one. I see you. Alright, pressing Y doesn't do anything. Pretty random, but I'll take it. Kimari's legendary weapon. Spirit Lance. Oh, I mean, it's going to be 0, so like it doesn't matter. The ability is going to be 0 AP. There's no point in looking it up. Alright, I think that's the final thing that we needed to do in the Thunder Plains. We could like leave this area and never return. Well, as long as we mind not having a powered up Onion Knight. $200 dodges just seem like so tedious. Also, we can come back and fight Dark Ixion as well. We lost a minute. Oh no. You can go back and watch it 1.5 times speed, and then you should catch up pretty quickly. That's how I deal with all of my meetings that I'm late to. You know, when they're live broadcasted at least. Seems like the time has not yet arrived. What? Do I not have either of the key items that I need for Kimari? I am missing 2 things here. Saturn Crest, Saturn Sigil, Moon Crest, Moon Sigil, Jupiter, Venus, probably Venus. Nope, that's for Lulu. I need the Saturn Crest and Saturn Sigil, which are these 2. So there's some other thing that's causing me to not have them. Oh, that's super easy. I already did enough in order to get the, Alright, I'm looking up how to get Tidus's stuff now. And that, is awful. I see your messages, by the way, your troopers. I'm just looking through some of this stuff here. Alright, now that I have the Celestial Mirror, you'll remember, I don't know if you will remember, but a couple of streams ago, I was in the Calm Lands, and I was trying to go to this part in the top in the northwest corner, and I was unable to. Because there was a guy blocking the way there. But now, he's apparently gone. There's a treasure chest here. Level 2 key sphere? Nice. So yeah, I guess technically we could finish. This could be like the final filler. We could beat the game tomorrow. Or I could like spend like, how many hours would it probably take? Another like 4 hours probably to get the rest of the celestial stuff. Wait, hold up. That guy was not supposed to be there anymore. Oh well, I guess I got to do these things in order. This would be different, you know, if the controls were the same for controlling a chocobo normally and controlling a chocobo in this minigame. But it's really not. Like, in order to control a chocobo here, you press left and right. And like they automatically go forward. Like I was pressing to go, if you press too much then it just like ignores you, I guess. Like I don't know what is going on with the thing. It just has its own mind. It's almost like it's its own living creature that just does what it wants to do. Alright, I at least beat you though, right? Alright, there we go. So we won that one, and then Let's win another one. You're supposed to beat all 4 of them. I literally already hold the record. Why do they home in on you? So much for the record. That's like the same time as the last time I did the same challenge. Even though I got hit by way fewer blitzballs. That one was just bad. We're not getting Tidus's legendary weapon either, by the way. It requires us to become Master Chocobo Riders, which isn't going to happen. You're hitting me with blitzball grenades? Blitzball mortars? I just want to go forward. He was about to hit me again. It's how rude. Okay, well, according to this, we should now be able to get to that area now. Allegedly. Oh, he actually isn't here anymore. That's surprising. it's almost like you're almost encouraged to not try anything side quest related until you get the airship. Because like I had already done those things, and even though I had already met the prerequisites, I needed to do it again after the airship in order to get the weapon. Let's go dodge 200 lightning bolts. What, and also win 4 seasons of blitzball tournaments, right? And also the last thing, that in order to get Tidus's final thing, he's going to have to get a score of below 0 in this mini game. The one that I currently have a record of like 20 seconds on. Let's just see how ridiculously difficult this could possibly be, I suppose. And missing the balloons is so awful. Like, I wish I could just go backwards, but you can't go backwards either. I mean, that's not that bad. They're only 20 seconds off. Oh, she's got the inside track and got literally every balloon. Oh no. And that didn't even count for me getting that balloon either. Oh, Chocobo, come on. What are you doing? There were like a million balloons right in front of him. He was like, yeah, I don't want to go over there, though. That was the run right there, but we'll get another one. Dodged it and let me take the fall for it. I think the strategy is to get as many balloons as possible, and like you can get hit by a couple of birds, I suppose, but like obviously you're gonna just keep on trying this until you happen to get a lucky run where the balloons happen to line up with you not also getting hit by birds. How much better am I going to have to get for this? Like, might have to go more out of our way for more balloons. I think this is a good one because we get the inside track and we get all these early balloons. Chocobo, please. Basically just RNG, just like keep on going. Until you get enough. I think if I were to get like 20 balloons, then, and I were to not get like every single bird, then that would probably be the run. Kinda already want to quit this one because they got the inside track on the balloons. Chocobo, what are you doing? That was an awful run. That was my chance there to take the lead. Alright, that one was a little unfair. That one was also a pretty bad run. Oh no. Oh, okay, we got the inside track at least. It would have been nice to get that last one, but it wouldn't have mattered. This is a bad, bad run. Can I cancel it? No? I gotta just deal with this? Let's see if there's any salvaging this. Ooh, this is a good one. Oh, Chocobo, why'd you move away? At least get this last one. Oh. And you didn't even pick up the balloon when you were done? That could have been a pretty nice run. Well, it wouldn't have been less than 0, but like at least it would have been salvageable. Alright, so we're gonna ignore this first balloon because we're just not gonna get it. And then we just take these two, grab this one as well, take that, come in this way. Chocobo decided to go long. I need to actually look up exactly how much the bird takes away and how much the balloon gives, because it might actually be the case that it's better to like it might be better to avoid the bird and the balloon. 3-second penalty, 3-second bonus. Okay, so it's literally the same. So the only time you're actually losing is the stagger from getting hit. I didn't get enough balloons to even do that, but with a 3-second bonus, that means that I have to get at least 15, because that will give me 45 seconds, and then I have to beat it within 45 seconds. So that one's gonna be like, what, 13 seconds or so? Or 17 seconds, yeah. Oh no, I was hoping that she would get hit, but I wasn't expecting for me to get hit as well. That one was a little unfair. What? It just moved over to the side. That one's a pretty good run. I think that might be a personal best. Is Hitbox a thing with 3D? Yeah, absolutely. If I hadn't gotten hit by that final bird at the end, then that would have actually been the run. That one was a little unfair, I'd say. Yep, I'm aware. When you get hit by a bird and then pick up a balloon, you lose the time you spent kind of stopping and starting again. But you have to get at least 10 balloons if you want to get rid of the time it takes for you to actually get to the finish line. So it's not like you can just avoid the birds entirely, especially since being on the way to the balloons is what's going to get you have a bird track you at least. Come on, Chocobo. It like doesn't want to go over in that direction enough. Like there's like a range of angles that you're allowed to take basically. And if you go too far, if like you're already at the max angle going right or left, and then you press left again, they instead go right. This is a good one. I get a free 3 seconds. And then I like threw it all away by missing all those balloons there. There's also invisible barriers, so like if your chocobo touches the wall, it'll turn away from that invisible barrier as well. This is a terrible run. There's nothing you can do like in this scenario, like you're just behind the trainer. So that's like you lost 15 seconds. Let's see what 15 seconds would have done to this run. Probably not enough. Wouldn't have mattered. Alright, so you can't take the one on the left, you just gotta deal with that, and then go to the one on the right. It's kind of dangerous to be near the trainer because if a bird misses them barely, it might hit you. That's not enough. Just take that anyway? We're doing Shalom against the balloons. It's the no balloon challenge. Only birds. We don't hit balloons. Alright, this is the run. This is a potential run at least. Nope, this is just a regular run because we couldn't get that final balloon. I'll be upset if I'm within 3 seconds. If I'm off by 3 seconds and that final one was the one to make it. Oh, that final bird. That final bird. Alright, this is a run. Anytime where we get like a free inside track and get all of these balloons. Well, if we missed one. That was a pretty bad run. This is a regular run. Did you see how the Chocobo just decided to deftly avoid the balloons there? Every time you hit a bird, you need 2 more balloons? Pretty much. It's kind of like a snowball effect. The more birds you hit, the more balloons you need, so the more out of the way you go for balloons, meaning the more time you spend on the track, meaning the more birds you can hit. Can't tell when it's you or the Chocobo driving. Well, if I literally go around a balloon, that's me reacting to the Chocobo changing directions and then trying to correct it, but being too late and literally just going around a balloon. I missed a balloon, that was me. Yeah, that was my own fault for following behind the trainer. Oh, come on. So especially when the camera angle is changing, that's when things get really crazy. Like when we take that final turn. Because then I think that the maximum angle changes while you're on that turn. Oh no, minus 15? I'm just gonna put down the controller, I suppose. Maybe I can get some insight onto what causes the Chocobo to change directions. So this angle changes here, and then, yep, so it just completely, so it does reflect? Is it a reflective angle? So okay, I think I got it now. When you hit the wall, it changes and does the complete opposite angle. So if you hit an invisible wall, you go on the complete opposite reflective angle. So that whole time was me not touching the controller at all after I said I'm just going to put the controller down. So if I hit a wall, then I actually need to be pressing more towards the wall so that I can undo the angle that they're about to send me at. I can't believe that those all missed me. I'll take it though. I'm not complaining. I don't think I got enough balloons to make it work though. Maybe like 2 more balloons? No, not even. It's like 10 seconds. I needed 4 more balloons, actually 5 more balloons in order to get that. We spent almost an hour on this. Just keeping track of time and whatnot. I think I'm going to be I'm basically using this as a test to see like how long I think it would take for me to dodge 200 lightning bolts. So many balloons. I missed them all though. Oh, come on. That was a bad run anyway because I didn't take the inside track and get those early balloons. This is a good run. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Didn't get enough balloons there. Not even close to enough balloons. Only hit 1 bird though. That's pretty impressive. Alright, that was good. A perfect early section. Well. Well. That's like a death zone right there. Because they spawn, that's their spawn point right there. They get you good. What was that, 20 birds, 1 balloon? Wow. Wait, what? She got a score of .04? How did she get so many points? She got hit by so many birds. I got greedy, and now I'm going to just lose this one as well. I actually saw the winning game in that tournament. And the interview that followed, I got greedy again. And just missed both of the balloons. And also got hit by 2 birds. Is that another doubles tournament or a singles tournament? Singles? Okay. I definitely turned towards that balloon that was on the left, but my Chocobo decided that it instead wanted to go in the complete opposite direction. This area over here is like a lot more narrow than it looks like. So like you're thinking, oh, I'll just avoid this bird by going a little bit to the right, but there's a wall there, so then it just reverses your angle so that you basically go straight into the bird. I need to think in my head, oh, I need to avoid left instead of avoiding right when after I take that turn. I missed a balloon there. Oh, come on. Well, we avoided the birds, but we don't have enough balloons. Like, not nearly enough balloons. The trainer score does not affect mine at all. The only thing that it kind of affects is the fact that if she gets in front of me, she can grab balloons that I can't get. Like, only one of us are able to get these balloons. I can't believe that hit me. It's so hard to judge if you're going to like run into a balloon when you're in the 3D plane. They had to give me one for the road. I think that's my worst score so far. Even worse than the time that I got stuck in place and hit by 6 birds in a row. Alright, this is the run though. Well, I don't know if my Chocobo has anything to say about it. I really wanted to get all 4 of those balloons, but it's too difficult at the end there. That's a pretty good score. What is that, 11? 14, yeah. Gotta get out of the death zone. Relatively straightforward path here. Unfortunately, straight means that you have to run directly into the birds, because if you go straight, then that's where the birds will go. New worst score? I keep forgetting that there's an invisible wall over there. Oh, come on, just go more to the right. Oh well. Sometimes the bird launches up instead of forward. What do you mean by that? If the bird misses, then it goes upwards afterwards. Like it attempts to hit the train. If the bird attempts to hit the trainer in front of me, but misses, then it'll just fly upwards afterwards. Also, the birds that hit me also fly straight up as well. The birds that go up before they get to me were the ones that were meant for the trainer instead of for me. The other times is like if I'm close enough to the end, or if I'm close enough to the spawn point, then the bird will just like phase out of existence instead of hitting me. See, like that. That was a bird that just phased out of existence because I got too close to its spawn point. Who needs balloons anyway, you know? Alright, we gave it an honest try for an hour. Time to give up. So in theory, you would do that and you would get below 0, and then you would have Tidus's ultimate weapon, which gives break damage limit, triple overdrive, magic counter, and evade and counter. Also, when Tidus is at full HP, he does more damage. Let's see, anyone else that we want to talk about here? Let's see, what are the other ones here? We already got Yuna's. Waka basically become the world champion at blitzball, and you get that one. Lulu, dodge lightning 200 times, you get that one. Kimari. I think I have both of them already. I don't know why it said that it seems like it isn't time yet for this, but maybe because an hour has passed since then, it'll be fine and I can unlock Kimari's weapon now. For... Oh, actually, I might have access to the Mars Crest as well. Let me check real quick. You need to have created 10 monsters within the monster arena. Once you unlock 10 of them, then you get the next weapon. Whoa, he didn't one-shot me. Oh, there he goes. That's more like it. That's more like it as well. How did he not one-shot me? What was that all about? Four seasons in one stream? Unlikely. Unsurprising. Try out our newest combination here. Yeah, all the arena fights take place here in the Calm Lands. Are you gonna heal him? Oh boy. Oh, at least they did like 10,000 damage. That's pretty good. Oh, we're all dead. Oh man. we're not quite there yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. So we need to get 2 more of those types of monsters. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I need 10 of these monsters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We actually already have 10 of them, which means we probably already have the Mars crest, which of course we do because I already have it equipped. I just wasted my time. Yeah, we already unlocked his ultimate weapon. I'm just scrolling through this list here. Alright, so let's keep on scrolling here. Nope, we're not doing Riku's. That's going to take like a million years. But basically for Riku's, which is the last one that we'd have to get, you're supposed to basically go to home and find all the lost Albed from around the area and help them out with their problems. But it's like its own separate, complete, huge quest. It's actually a little faster to go back this way. I suppose we should do the Omega Ruins, huh? We also need to capture monsters from there anyway. There's also the final Albed Primer that's in the Omega Ruins as well. So I guess we got one more filler thing to do. But other than that, we kind of finished everything that I wanted to do. So on the next stream, we'll go to the Omega Ruins. And then after that, we will beat the game. Because it'll be otherwise done. I guess we also didn't find all the eject spheres, but that's okay. There's a good number of side quests to complete out there. Like, for it being a 40-hour game, how long do we have in the game at this point in time? 60 hours. So we spent about as much time side questing now as we did going through the story. It seems the time has not yet arrived. What could that even mean? This guy doesn't even say anything about the time has not yet arrived. What if I go to a guide specifically for the legendary weapons? Because this is just like a all side quests guide that I was looking at. This guide also doesn't say anything about it either. Maybe I have to like defeat a certain number of enemies before I get to use it. You need another sigil. That shouldn't be the case, unless I actually didn't find the other sigil that I thought I had. I'm supposed to need the Saturn sigil and the Saturn crest, and that's what these two things are. You get one from doing the butterfly minigame, which I did, and you do the other one by finding it in the treasure chest in Mount Gagazet, right after we fight Seymour, which I also did. It doesn't even give me the option to use the crest. So we're going to unequip the no encounters from Yuna here. Actually, unequip Nirvana here. I think that probably I need to fight more enemies, maybe, or something. Unless the guides are all wrong. Maybe the Saturn crest isn't used for Kimari's weapon. Because a simple Google search of what does this mean, the forum posts say that that you need to do something else. Well, just to be sure, since everyone is saying where the thing would be, we can go to Mount Gagazet. And then we'll go back to getting this thing, and then we'll go to the Xanarkin Ruins, and then go backwards from the Xanarkin Ruins into Mount Gagazet. And then we'll find that treasure chest. But I have both. It's so weird that I have both items that I'm supposed to have, but it says the time hasn't happened yet. It's very confusing. I know you're quoting forums because I read the same forum post just now. Oh look, oh wait, no. Oh wait. That's the guy that teaches me stuff. Has he turned his back on me?
Shall I tell you about the Spira of days long past, eh? There is a legend. Just before the horrible sin appeared, a terrible war raged between Bavel and Xanarkin. When the armies of Bavel attacked Mount Gagazet, they heard a song echoing across the snowy slopes. It is a song from an other world, they said. Soldiers panicked and ran. And then As if to pursue the retreating armies, sin appeared. Sometime later, scouts from the Vel braved the mountain. On the other side, they witnessed the ruins that had been Zanarkand. The city destroyed, not a single soul left standing, gone. In its place, a multitude of the faith had gathered on Gagazet. They were singing a song. It's the song we now call the Hymn of the Faith. And that, as they say, is that, well, maybe not all of it.
Look, the Ronso are, like, alive. This isn't quite where we want to go, though. This is where we fought Seymour, I believe. Yep. Okay. So, I guess I didn't actually get the treasure chest from here because I thought it was going to be super obvious where it was. Is it in these, between these pillars here, maybe? The Jupiter crest. So the guides were telling me Saturn, but I actually needed Jupiter crest in order to unlock Kimahri's final legendary weapon. That's fine. The guys also said, like, right when I needed to go left a couple of times as well, but you can't really argue or complain about a free guide that tells you how to do everything that was written like 8 years ago or 10 years ago.
Here we go.
Alright, we're about to get the final celestial weapon upgraded for the entire playthrough. In the playlist, I will put other people getting the other legendary weapons, so in case you're following along, you'll be able to see someone do it. It just won't be me. My sources say Saturn for Kimahri. That's also what my source says. But the guide also says, where does the guide say that the Saturn crest is located? Because the guide told me that I would get the Saturn crest from that treasure chest, and I just got the Jupiter crest. You must offer the Jupiter crest for Kimahri. So I don't know if the items were renamed between the original PS2 version and the HD remaster, or I guess it doesn't. That's the only thing that it could possibly mean. Yep, Mount Gagazet. That's where I got the Jupiter crest from just now. So double AP, triple overdrive, break damage limit, and evade encounter. It's like about as good as the one that I currently have. Yep, the item that I just picked up was the Jupiter crest from that exact location that you were told to go to. So the problem all along was the fact that the item that they told me to use was wrong, or at least different. You know, I didn't play the well, I did play it, but I didn't get this far in the original PS2 version. Alright, that's all I got for you guys. The next time we play this, it'll be another filler. It'll be probably a very short stream. We probably could have cut this up after the 3-hour mark. The Jupiter crest is in the Oryx locker room. Yeah, that's not going to be the case. I haven't even been to Luca yet. That's probably going to be like the Venus crest or something like that. I don't even know. But you can rewind the stream and see that I just picked up the Jupiter crest from the columns right after Seymour's fight. They're all shuffled up. So tomorrow, after work, going to be streaming the final filler episode of Final Fantasy X. We're going to go through the Omega Ruins. We will not be using the no encounters. We're going to also get the final Albed Primer. We're going to get something special for having done that. And then we will end that stream. And then after that, we will finally beat the game, probably on Tuesday. So get ready for the finale. Be sure to subscribe and click the bell so you get notified, because you don't want to miss everything that we're going to end up doing here. I guess since I'll never actually get past, I'll never get the Onion Knight powered up, I should probably build a weapon for Lulu that's like 1 MP cost, double AP, or something like that. Or maybe I can fight one of those unique monsters. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But we got 3 out of the 7, the easy ones. Technically, Riku's is also easy. Like, I could do Riku's as well, but it's just time consuming. So maybe we'll do that on the next stream as well. Like, since Omega Ruined is only one, it's only going to be one dungeon, I don't think it's going to take that long. So we'll just also do that one. You'll end up falling asleep. For what? The Omega Ruin stream or the final boss stream? Final boss should go down pretty easily, I think. Like, I suspect that we're going to probably finish that stream in like an hour. Like, we beat the penultimate boss when we were like around here in level. Since then we've gotten Holy, and then gotten through like this far into Lulu's chart. Likewise with Tidus, they're pretty far along Yuna's by now. Arin is doing okay, I suppose. He's actually not doing that impressively. We haven't really used everyone as much as we use mostly Yuna and Riku and Tidus and Yuna. Wakka's doing fine, I suppose. He's actually going backwards through Orin's right now. Yeah, I think that we've got probably 5 or so more hours left of this game before we're done. So we should be done at around like the 65-hour mark. Ultima is smack dab in the middle of the chart here. It deals here it is. I need 4 level 4 spear locks in order to unlock it. Right? No, I need 3. I need 3 level 4 locks in order to do it. And I have 4 right now. So I could get Ultima as a thing. And then once I get Ultima with one person, then everyone else can use black magic spears. By everyone, I really mean like Yuna and Lulu. They're the only ones that really deserve to get it. Maybe Kimahri. Kimahri also has pretty good magic. Wakka's surprisingly decent at magic. But like still only half as strong as Yuna is in magic. Kimahri does okay. It's like between Wakka and Lulu. No one's got Ultima right now. Like I said, we only recently got level 4 lock spheres. Ultima has been cast against us, though. If you go back to Monster Hunts, the first one, I think, the crafted flan used Ultima, and I tried to use Reflect or something like that in order to reflect its stuff. And then it just killed us anyway, because of course it nullifies Reflect. Yeah, so this is Ultima right here in the middle. Starts right under Kimahri's thing. As you can see, it's still surrounded by 4 locks, therefore no one has it, and no one could possibly get it. The person that's closest to it right now, I think, is Riku, I think. Actually, Riku is close to it, but she's also moving away from it currently. Waka is actually going backwards through Orin, so he would be the first person to get to it, I suppose. But even then, not really, because that's kind of a dead end on that front. You have to go through here in order to get it. Wait, nope, not through there. Yeah, Waka's pretty far as well. Lulu is going backwards through Yuna's, and then at some point in time she will be around here, and then she'll be able to break northwards into here in order to get it. That might be a reasonable thing to do as Lulu. I don't know, there's methods in this game in order to get 99 levels in one combat. So, I'm not too worried about leveling up. And also, if we level up too fast, then we will run out of spheres. And also, if we level up too fast, we'll be too strong and we'll beat the final boss too easily. So, for now, we'll just kind of go at our own pace. We'll see how the Omega Ruins go. Whether that's like ends up being difficult. But that'll be for another stream. Anyway, if you enjoyed, be sure to leave a like. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, and bye.